Hello. Happy Memorial Day weekend. I hope this weekend finds everyone in good spirits, peacefulness, joy, whatever, you need to make your day or your weekend brighter and better. I'm Roxanne. Hi. This weekend has been a good weekend for me. Um, as you all know, yesterday, Maddie and I went to dinner and dinner was really good. I ate very well. I had a really great time being out with her, and I came home and shit, I wiped all that makeup off. Well, it wasn't a lot of makeup. It was just a little like just something to pizzazz up what's already here. And shit, I I got in bed. Shit, I stayed in bed, watched TV. I went to sleep. I woke up very, very early this morning to see my son off to work. And shit, I went back to sleep and I slept till about 11. Then I got up and I ran a few little errands and I came back home. I went to Whole Foods to get some more eucalyptus, Dr. Bonner's magic soap. And I went and picked up my prescription and I moseyed on back in the house. Now I was tired yesterday, and if I had not been tired when Princess went out last night, hey with the shits, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday with the shits. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, honey. What'd you do today? Or what you gonna do tomorrow? Cause shit, it's a long weekend, baby. Enjoy it. And happy birthday and many, many, many more happy birthdays to you. For real. Cause how they were acting in Chicago this past weekend, shit. It's gonna be a long summer, shits. It really is. Why a motherfucker run over 5 police officers last night? It's not funny. But I guess I don't know. I think maybe the police had the street, like maybe the police had the street blocked off or something. And whoever this person was, I guess they thought they could go around the police. And you've been in the street. It's okay. I guess they thought they could go around the police. And there were like five, it was a bunch of cops with civilians standing there because they were trying to disperse this thing that they have as soon as it starts to get warm in Chicago called teen takeovers. And that's basically a bunch of teenage motherfuckers all just congregate in the middle of streets and walk in packs and twerk. And if they in cars, they do donuts in the middle of the street. And it be hundreds of them. So there was a very large, police presence. Happy my husband was home. Hey, do the right thing, driving to work. Okay, be careful getting to work, sweetie. And I guess he ran over like 5 police officers, and then he crashed into a police car. Then he crashed into a fence, and those motherfuckers converged on his ass and got him up out the car. And he had a motherfucking gun. I'm just like, bruh, come on, man, come on. What the fuck? It's just the beginning. It's not even officially summertime. I don't think real summer starts to like June 22nd or some shit. This late spring. And motherfuckers already out here acting a plum fucking fool. I'm like, the fuck? Just crazy. Lance. Yeah. There's a car outside, Maddie. Yeah. So they had been acting a fucking fool like since Friday. And the other has been decent. Decent when I don't know what it does. These young people here are shy. But people my age, people in their 40s, we be cool. Between 40 and over. Motherfuckers don't have no fucking problems. None. It's motherfuckers in their early 30s to their late teens and middle teens. They cut up. Like, I'm so serious. They just cut up. Hold on. Hold on. Remember when yeah, early last yeah, he was crazy. I'm so sorry. But my my husband called me because there's a episode of Martin on where the Dragonfly Jones guy is on there, and it's just funny. And he wanted me to see Martin's thing, but yeah, they really really cut up since Friday here, and it's crazy because it's not older people doing this. It's young people out here acting a fool. You know what I mean? And I look at Chicago. Chicago for me is a love story. You know, um it's so it's a place that you can appreciate um the beauty of Chicago, the scenery of Chicago. It's very easy to be captivated by Chicago. It's sexy. even in the most gritty parts. And it's so many things to do here in Chicago. So these young people, when they do, when they when they get together and they act a fool, that that be my problem. They cut up. It's like they just can't congregate and have a good time. You know, back in the days when I was back in the days when I was a young lass, we would there was this strip, it's a really big street, and it was called South Chicago. And this South Chicago sat right by 79th and Stony Island. And there was a White Castle over there. And in the summertime, people would drive their cars over there. They would park. A few dudes would race, but motherfuckers would get out the car and walk and, go meet people and get you a few numbers way before cell phones when you had to have a piece of paper, and a pen with you at all times. And motherfuckers would kick in, for the most part, motherfuckers will make it home safe at the end of the night. But, then you get older, because that was something you did in your teens with your friends. Then you hit 21, 22. Now you can go to clubs and shit like that and hang out. I don't know what's wrong with this generation, but it's scary. It really, really, really is. But I have hope. Someone once said, hope is for suckers. I'm not gonna subscribe to that. I don't think hope is for suckers. Maybe I shouldn't use the word hope. What word should I use? I don't know. But what I do know is me and my girl Princess will be out this summer, out and about, doing age appropriate shit like we always do. Beach parties. Beach parties. House party in the pick house party in the park, the chosen few picnic, that's what they call it. Um we got things to do. And we want to be safe doing said things. I 2 weeks ago I had a fantastic time. Found a new brunch place. Went to the balloon museum. It's just too many things to do for these kids here in Chicago and in other cities. And they just don't, I don't know, they just don't get it. They just act like they can't be peaceful. These are some very agitated children. But I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of these agitated children got agitated as parents. Yeah, it's true. I don't remember my kids hanging out like this, doing dumb shit like they doing here. The boy who ran over the police officers, 18 years old. What does 18 mean? You could be prosecuted as an adult. I don't think he has formally been arraigned yet. They'll probably arraign him. Well, this happened last night. Well, actually, this happened at like 3 o'clock this morning. Why are your young teens out at 3 in the morning while you're laying in bed, sleep, or laying in your house watching TV? My kids are adults. Adults. And I can't sleep unless I know where my children are. All 7 of them. That's what makes me sleep at night. So it's very, very hard for me to understand how these parents, unless they out too kicking it, the streets is not a babysitter for your children. And people, I don't think people, I'm so skinny. I don't think people get that. The street is not a babysitter. Yes, I got into mischief as a teen, but it wasn't nothing like these kids is doing. Seriously. That is why this summer is important to me, because my friend has graduated and my friend is getting ready to go back to school in August or September. Princess received some fantastic news the other night, and she called me and shared it with me. And of course, when she was telling me, I was crying because I was happy for her. But I'm also happy that it's summer and my friend doesn't have to deal with anybody's fucking kids. I, Roxanne, could not be a cop. I could not be a teacher. I couldn't be a principal, an assistant principal, a counselor, a crossing guard, a school bus driver, a regular bus driver to drive the city buses, a train conductor. I couldn't do none of that shit. You know why? Because I would encounter motherfucking kids between the ages of 12 and they mid-20s. And they rude. They're rude. They're nasty. They don't have good conflict resolution skills. They loud. They're belligerent. They're ignorant. And then you meet the parents. And then you see exactly where it comes from. So yes, I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic that my homegirl, my sister friend, is out of school and she don't have to deal with none of these motherfucking kids. We're gonna do the most adult shit we can do this summer. Go on tours of the city. Go on the cruises up and down the river. Go to lunch and brunch. There is a difference, okay? Dinner, museums, the beach. And fuck, if I had 2 bikes, we would go bike ride. You just get tired of, you don't get tired of waking up. Every time I go to sleep and I wake up, even if it's to go pee in the middle of the night, I'm like, ooh, thank you, Jesus. I'm here. But then when you can't go back to sleep and you grab your cellular device and you're on it and you're looking and you see the shit that I see, And it's always young motherfuckers. You just be like, dear God, what's wrong? What's wrong? Parents ain't perfect. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I was just the best parent, because I wasn't. It is a learning thing. It is trial and error, and it's not easy. But I ain't never seen my kids do this. And I think, who told me about? I think Princess told me these teen takeovers started like back in like 2020, 2019. And I think I told her, I was like, I never heard of these teen takeovers. And Princess was like, and Princess got an ear to the street. She got an ear to the street. So if she says they've been going on for that long, fuck, I believe her. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, damn, they've been going on this long. People waking up in the morning, going outside after a teen takeover that happened close to their block, and their windshields is kicked in, or the hoods of their car been jumped on. Not just one car. It'd be like 10, 15. Kids would get on top of the cars and run from car to car, jump on the one car, run, jump on another car, all the way to the end of a motherfucking block. And you wake up to go to work or whatever the fuck you getting up to do. You could just be getting up to go stand on your front porch and fart. And you look at your car, you be like, what the fuck? And then you look at your neighbor's car, everybody's car fucked up. Because some 15-year-old who probably got ADHD don't know how to act. They'll fuck your car up and is at home sleep. And mama don't even know that their child has been out here in these streets of Chicago wreaking havoc. Don't nobody have time for that. And see, the crazy thing is, our police superintendent, his name is Larry Snellen. And I ain't gonna lie, I seen him a few weeks ago when I went to the over to the morgue when the officer got shot. He's a very tall, imposing black man. Just a big old buxom black man. I was like, oh shit. He was saying that the parents should be held accountable. I think they should. If your child takes your car in the middle of the night, right? Say a child don't even have license, and your child wrecks your car because your child hit someone else's car. Your child gonna get arrested for that, but you gonna get sued. Your insurance company might not even cover it. So the other person find out you got insurance and they be like, I'm gonna sue this motherfucker. Yeah. Then what happens with that child? These be the parents who will scream, not my baby. He a good boy. Good kids don't steal cars. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. So I want you all to think of Chicago and pray. Pray for our city. Hello, Princess. Namaste. Teen Takeover started way before the pandemic. Okay, you did say this started before the pandemic. I thought you said like 2019 or some shit like that. And when you told me, I was absolutely shocked. I hadn't heard anything about teen takeovers at all up until literally about 2 years ago. And I'm gonna tell you why we started hearing about them. You don't have a good signal? Okay. I'm gonna tell you why we didn't start hearing about teen takeovers. Because they weren't happening in white neighborhoods. Okay. See, when those little motherfuckers start going downtown Chicago and walking around on State Street, and then they decided they possibly want to cross that bridge. And crossing the bridge is basically going over the Chicago River. All of downtown is it's equally expensive real estate wise. But you can cross the bridge. Put it this way. On the south side of the Chicago River, you can get a condo, a one-bedroom condo for $300,000. That's one bedroom, one bathroom. You go to the other side of the bridge, which is the north side of the Chicago River, over the bridge. The same one bedroom, one bathroom can cost $1 million. Literally. Just cross over the water. So when they started deciding they were going to go downtown, where all the rich, as my grandmother would say, old fags live. That's when it started gaining traction. They just started getting bigger. Okay, Princess, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And when they start going, like I said, start going into whiter areas, more melanatedly challenged areas, you know, people don't want to see that shit. They don't. And I don't want to sound crass and say, stay in your own neighborhood. But I mean, what do they do when they come out of their neighborhoods, into other people's neighborhoods? Act a fool. But I would much rather motherfuckers act a fool where you live. We already dealing with our own shit. But they don't be having no teen takeovers where I live. Cause it really ain't shit to do over here. And it really ain't nothing to see. Okay? It's a bunch of hospitals and the morgue, which a lot of these little motherfuckers end up in at the end of a weekend. Okay? Anytime I can walk to the morgue, that's real close. But they don't come over here. They go downtown. They go to the Grant Park. They don't let those motherfuckers come in Grant Park anymore. They will have the police. People, you see, these kids don't be knowing. They actually have people who, like, literally, these people who be sponsoring these teen takeovers. They see you, dummy. Why do you think when they happen, they saturate the area with a lot of police officers? Because they already watching. Yeah, yeah. It's not safe for kids just to congregate even on their own blocks. But I also feel like these kids don't have anything to do. You know, I seen something. Well, I was reading it, and it was about making the summer camps for the Chicago Park District better for all children. Because there's some summer camps here in Chicago for, you know, younger people, little people, and like teens, and they're hard to get into. And they make them very expensive. Try sending your child to a summer camp in Lincoln Park. It can be a high ass rent payment or a high ass mortgage payment. It can be expensive. You know, something has to be done. But what I feel like really needs to be done more than anything else in the world, get a hold to your children. It ain't no it don't seem like it's a lot of praying grandparents around. Not even praying mothers. Like it's so strange. It's so surreal. So when I woke up, like I said, to make sure my son got into the car safely and whipped his U-turn ahead to go to work. And I got my cellular device and got on my phone and I'm looking and I'm like, officers got ran over. Not just the police officers, civilians. Oops. Got ran over too. Motherfuckers just be showing out, doing too much. And then, there are those people who want to blame video games. This ain't no video games fault. You can't blame video games. You gotta blame yourself. Put the blame where blame needs to be. And I know it's a lot of working parents out here. And there are kids who parents back in the days, they were called latchkey kids. And they went home. I'm outside. I can't hear so good. Where you at, girl? Where you at? Let me know. Text it to me. Because I know you don't want nobody in your business. Yeah, you know what I mean? Parents just like, go home after school, go in the house. Don't open the door. And these kids would go home, go in the house, and they would not open the door for nobody, nor would they go outside. Do you realize when we were younger, when you went home, 9 times out of 10, you weren't playing outside Monday through Thursday. Friday after school, you can go play outside. Saturday, you can go play outside. Sunday, it was church, and then you can go play outside. But then you had to be in for Sunday dinner, bath, and get ready to repeat. Okay? These kids don't do that because the parents don't command them to do that. If my children were lock key children and they came home from school, and if I said, don't go outside and don't let nobody in my mother, let me come home and find out you was outside. Let me find out you had someone in my motherfucking house. See, I was a whooping parent. Okay? But my kids are grown and I've gotten older. But I do believe and spare the rod, spoil the child. Mm-mm. And my kids are spoiled within reason. But if I say don't do it, don't do it. These kids act like they're adults. I wish when my kids, I'm grown, then get the fuck out. Go get a dose of what the real world is. This shit ain't easy out here. My husband just makes it look easy. Paper. I don't get why they jeopardize their freedom, their lives over and over and over and over again. I was in Walgreens the other day and I found it very interesting that instead of one security guard, they had 2 security guards in there. And some big niggas. I was like, okay. And this group of young dudes came in. And they didn't look right. And they all went and stood over by an ATM. And it was about 6 of them. And one of them was getting ready to leave out. And that motherfucker had about this much money on him. They must have been over in the corner where that little ATM was and draining that motherfucker. I was like, I'll be damned. And they were young. Like, what are you all doing? Everyone looked like, young. Between like 16 and maybe 23. And you know what else? They all look dirty. What's up with the kids looking dirty now? I'm not even gonna lie. I have 2 nephews, and then I have extended family nephews, and they're all in high school. And these are clean looking children. I don't know what it is. Why does everybody look like they stink? Because they not taking time to go sit the fuck down, wash their ass. Everybody's jeans real tight. I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? Oh shit. Police speeding up the street. What has happened? But yeah, I'm just gonna pray for my city. Yeah. I always pray, but I'm gonna put in some extra prayer for Chicago. Cause like I said, and I done told y'all time and time again, I, your girl, I'm a concealed carry person. I have a FOID, that's your firearms identification card. And sometimes I do leave home without it. But most of the times I don't because I'm fearful of motherfucking these badass kids. For real. They want to take. Motherfuckers don't know how to work. They just want to take it from you. They want your ATM cards and your cell phone. Well, good luck, motherfucker. Because I like to call it the account. I don't even have a card for it. No, don't have a card. Can't even access it unless my attorney accesses it for me. We set that up like that. Take it. And sometimes you can get these little motherfuckers, you can hand it over, and they'll still pistol whip you. But you take my fucking ATM card, there ain't shit in it. I got 57 cents on my Cash App card right now. It look like that emoji. And that's how I feel. Take it. Here, baby. It'd be hard to come off my phone, but to save my life, here, take this motherfucker. I can go buy another one tomorrow. I got insurance, but I don't want my shit taken because it's mine. These motherfuckers is bad. And as you all see, Princess says she's already outside. She getting her summer started early. I'm happy for her. You know, if I wasn't tired yesterday, I would have went out with her last night. But Maddie's dinner was expensive. And I was broke after that. Well, technically I wasn't broke. I had to give my husband back his credit card. So I had it, then I was broke. Because that motherfucker wanted his credit card. He was like, I was like, here, nigga, take it. Take it. But Princess and I have something to do, I guess, in the next 2 weeks. And as these parties happen, we're gonna go to them. Oh, hold on. Excuse me, you all. Give me 1 second. No, I only asked you that because you be asking me questions like that. Asked my husband a stupid question. He gave me a stupid answer. But no, Princess and I got shit to do. Shit. My friend is free. There. Got some juice going to my phone. Okay, so my dresses came in. What is the name of this company? Finesse. Hmm. I'm gonna try this on. I am debating which dress I'm gonna wear when Princess and I go to this party. Ugh. Oh shit. Okay. And it is a zip dress. Cause I was looking at this motherfucker like, how am I supposed to get in here? Okay. Mhm. Ugh, hold on. Okay. Shit. Yo, y'all, this one of those difficult ass dresses. Okay. Does this zip down any further? No, it doesn't. Hold on. Ugh. Ooh. I don't know about this dress, y'all. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is. Shit. Okay. Here's this dress. I don't know because this motherfucker got a slit that comes way up here. Not sure about this dress. And this is a medium. And it's too small. These goddamn European fucking whatchamacallit. And here's the other dress. I might have to send this dress back. This is another. Yeah, but this dress has a little bit more give in it. Shit. Oh, yeah. Trying to get. Where does this go? I don't know if I'm putting this dress on. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit, y'all. Wait a minute. Oh, see, and this dress is a fucking. Oh my God, y'all. I don't know if I can get this dress up. I have to change plan. Okay, okay. Shit. Shit. Okay, here's the other dress. I gotta get those pasty things to go in it. But this is the other one. But I'm gonna have to do something because I can't have my boobs. I gotta get the pasty things, put these motherfuckers up. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna figure it out. But I bought two dresses. The other one is a medium. It is not fitting. This one, it fits. But I gotta buy that tape, but this is a cute little number. I'll have to, and I like it. Oh, how come this shit snap between your legs? Hold on. I thought I ripped this shit. God damn it. I heard something rip, but actually, it just snapped. Fuck. Hold on. Trying to figure out how to. So this one, these little romper. Shit. I can't snap this motherfucker. I'm gonna get the other dress to Maddie. And I'm gonna keep this one. I like this one. Cause one thing I hate more than anything else is sending clothes back. So, yeah. So this dress is, I had no idea it had a snap between the legs. Now I just gotta find a place to go buy the titty tape and I'll be okay. But I'm loving this dress. I really am. And this is what I'm gonna wear. But I'm gonna take my boobs up. I promise you that. Kitten, stop it. Okay. I had to come out upstairs dress. Okay. Putting up on my regular clothes. No, but this is gonna be a spicy little number. And I gotta try to get. Have you ever put something on and you can't get it off? That's what I'm going through right now. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Ugh. 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 Okay. I'm back. I'm back and out of that dress. Ugh. Okay, so this little number right here, apparently, I did not know this. I'm happy I didn't rip it. Fuck. So apparently, this dress has a little, where is it? A little snappy thing that you gotta snap. Yes. Oh, my nails long and shit. Okay, there. I was wondering why it was so tight because when I put it on, I just went through one of the legs. So here's my dress, and I love her. And I want to give the other dress to Madison because I'm too lazy to send it back. Let's see if Maddie likes it first off. Ooh. Shut up, cat. Matt. Maddie. Here. Well, look at it. It's a sundress. Okay, she said it was beautiful, so I guess she likes it. But I got my little swanky number. But my whole thing is, how am I gonna go to the bathroom, y'all? See, I don't want that to be a problem. I don't. I don't want that to be a problem. But now that I know the motherfucker snap between the legs, I'll figure it out. But I'm thinking too, is that gonna be too short? Am I gonna be able to find some titty tape? I don't know. But I got other clothes. I got clothes that I haven't worn. I told you all, I have developed this addiction to buying shit off of Shein and this company called Finesse, but more so Shein. I'm always ordering something. But I promised Princess and myself that this summer, all this shit I be buying, I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna wear it. What do you want, Kat? Let me go throw this in my room. Oh, I'm back. I threw it in my bedroom. I'm back. What do you want, Kat? You want to come say hi? Come on, honey. That's right. Can you not put your ass in my face? Kidding? I love you. You're my favorite girl. But no, y'all. I got some other clothes. I don't know. It just be so much easier to buy something new. But I'm gonna find something to wear. I might wear that. I might. Now that I know that it snaps between the legs, I don't know if I can wear that. I don't. I'm 55 years old. My bladder don't work like it used to. When I say I gotta pee, I gotta pee. And I can't be fiddle faddling down there trying to unsnap and shit like that. Then I can't snap it back. And I'm gonna be in the stall a long time trying to snap shit back together. It's just a lot. It's a lot. But I'm gonna figure it out. I got some other thing. I mean, it's a day party. You know what I mean? I got some other shit. But most of all, I want to be comfortable. Yesterday, the outfit I had on, it was comfortable. Even though I had on heels, it was still a comfortable outfit. And then I'm thinking about the titty tape. I gotta go find stuff to, you know, uplift my girls and shit like that. I don't know if I want to do all of that. I'm at a conundrum right now. I'm thinking. I'm going over in my brain. What's in my closet? What's in all these totes? What's in all these trash bags that I have in my son's room? You know what? I think I got a spicy number. The only problem with the spicy number. I'm gonna try it on. I'm not gonna go pull it out the closet right now, but I'm gonna try it on. It's mucho caliente. It's very summery. Because my husband went and put a few of my pieces in the dry cleaners for me because I had pulled them out because I hadn't worn them. And I had to do this, go through my clothes thing to see what I could fit and what I couldn't fit. And a lot of my clothes I just couldn't fit anymore. And I might have to take that dress back from Maddie. Is that like, I don't want to say, you know how they say you give something, you take it back? Because I heard you're not supposed to say that anymore. It's politically incorrect. But if I try it on and have her zip me up in the dress, then I might have to take my dress back. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because that was the whole problem. I couldn't zip it up on the sides. Now, if Maddie can help me zip that dress up on the sides and it fits, I'm gonna have to take my dress back. Sorry. You know. Now I'm just kind of lost. It's a helicopter flying over. Somebody done did something. I'm just trying to figure out now, like, ooh, what else can I wear? I got other shit. But see, I like that little pink number. I really do. It's it's summery, it's cute, but it snaps in between my legs. And I would have to go find the titty tape. Oh, something done happened, y'all. I hear all sorts of police cars and shit right now. Here, cat. Whatever it is, it must be bad. Cause I just hear just all sorts of helicopters and shit flying. They that means Chicago, they're not supposed to chase people when they do something wrong. Okay, it goes this way. They have a no chase rule, but if they coming from one of these suburbs, the police can chase them. The suburban police can chase them smooth, smooth off into Chicago. The suburbs just hits different. Mm. Oh, why is my cat sitting there like that? My other cat. Kitten. Kitten, do you want a cat treat lollipop? Let's go on the back porch, you all. Let's see if I can see the helicopters. Let's go on the back porch. Oops. That's Bootsy. See that girl? Huh? Let me see. It's a little bit too big for you. Let me see. Actually, it's not. What do you think? It's a medium. Yeah, usually I got pictures. Turn around. It looks good on you. Did you put your arm through the little holes? Come here, let me tie the back of it. There's another ruffle that comes out up there. It's pretty, and it would go good with your white shoes. You're welcome. Okay. Oh, shit. That's the left. The trash at the back door. Hold on. Okay. I don't hear the helicopters hovering anymore. I see it though. It's right there. So whatever done happened, it happened west of here. The helicopter over that way. So I don't know if it's an accident. They chasing somebody. Who knows? Because these motherfuckers truly don't know how to act. They don't. There go another helicopter. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, it's cracking in the city tonight. And Princess says she outside, but I know she's probably amongst safe people. This is my New York sweatshirt. I bought this in New York. This is my favorite sweatshirt. Uh-oh. It's coming back this way. Something done happened over there. Because they hovering. That motherfucker flying low. I just be nosy, y'all. I can't help it. But one thing I'm not gonna do anymore, my husband was like, if you hear anybody, he is like, really wake me up. He's like, don't half wake me up and say, hey, there's someone in the backyard. Because I have the actual video that I got from my neighbors of them hopping the fence and my exchange with them. And my husband was like, you could have been shot. He was like, wake me up, wake me up. But see, I found out that they really realized that they was in the wrong backyard. I'm not gonna say the people's names or who they looking for, but they don't live here. Okay. But it was scary because I didn't think about it when it was happening. Because, this, I live here. I don't know you. I just be like kind of chilling. And I do mind my business. But if I see something happening in my neighborhood where I live, I will call the police on you. Don't ever do anything around me illegal. I swear to God, I'll tell on you. I'm just letting you know. I'll tell on you. I will. Don't hit nobody in no car and be like, we're just gonna keep going. I'll do a tray on your ass. Let me out. Let me out. I don't but I don't hang out with people who do weird shit like that. You know? Somebody playing bongos or something down the street. I don't know, but I hear it. It's always something going on. As soon as the weather gets warm. As soon. I just wish that people seriously try to get along this summer. Try to have a good, productive summer, kick it, hang out at the beach. Like, take your little music to the beach. Take you a blanket, take you, something to sip on. They got concession stands and shit. And if but they cost, they kind of expensive. But, pack you some sandwiches, put them on some ice. Go to the beach and chill out. Cause I know that's what I'm gonna do this summer. I'm gonna get my shit together. Even see, I can go to Prince's house. Can't tell you where Princess live, but I'll tell you this much: it's by the water. And me and Princess can walk over to the beach and chill out. And if we want to get fancy, we can go up to Oak Street Beach, a North Avenue beach, and have some fun in the motherfucking sun. I'm trying to live and have fun this summer. I'm not trying to be relegated to the house all summer long. Because people got badass kids. No, sir. Roxanne is. What, cat? What? What do you want? What? You what? I love you. Look at her. Such a ham. I love you. You want more water? Like, what's up? No, I'm not ready to go to bed right now. Being a cat mom isn't easy. Just being a pet mom isn't easy. Princess is a cat grandmother. So I told you all, I love all animals. And I understand when people be like they're allergic to cats. That's one thing. But when people be like they don't like cats, oh, honey, and they cats are sneaky. I don't, when people be like they don't like cats, I be very leery of them. I do. I don't trust people who don't like cats. Say hi, honey. Cats are affectionate and warm, and so are dogs. But the dog I want is not gonna fit in here. What kitten? It's not gonna fit in here. We need more room. Hey, Imani, what's going on? You and Princess are out and about in the streets. Y'all just be careful, please. And be very careful if Princess can hear me or if you can hear me crossing any intersections. There are people blowing lights at intersections. Please be careful, ladies, while you all are out this evening. Please. Say hi to Amani. Me and my cat kind of look alike. I love my cat. I really do. I love both my cats, but she just, honey, she's just so special to me, you know? Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Shut up. Oh, that's the police. They're driving over the sidewalk. Something done happened. Something done happened to Monty. I don't know what happened, but something happened. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all. I drive on the sidewalk to do a little cut through. But anytime you see the police cutting through like that and they're coming over the sidewalk, something going on. I don't know. But I know when I get off of here and I go onto my Citizen app, it's gonna tell me everything I need to know. That's why I be trying to make sure I get all my shit, you know, and just be in the house. I know y'all can't tell me where y'all are right now because it's nobody's business. But seriously, have fun. We are invited to a cigar bar tomorrow. And if you all want to go, we can. It's out south. I'll come out south for that. Mm, I'm ready. Like the dress. I can't believe I couldn't. I don't know. I was too broad up here. Maybe I was too much around here. But it fits her. It's pretty. I hope she wears it. She has a lot of clothes. I gotta get some oh shit organization done for her in her room. Oh, I'm the hot flash. I have my portable charger in here with me. Trying to keep my little phone charged. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on in Chicago right now. But I'm super nosy. No, see, I like to keep my handy dandy bonnet on or my scarf, you know, when I go outside and I'm on my back porch. And I want to tell you why. Because one year I was on my back porch and a spider landed on my weave and it was crawling down. And that motherfucker crawled down and I almost fell off the back porch. I'm being dramatic. I didn't almost fall off the back porch, but it frightened me. It gave me a scare. Oh, I gotta fix my scar. Okay, there. Tuck. Now, when I help Maddie organize her room, I know for a fact that Maddie has my other favorite scarf. I can't find this scarf in any store anymore. It's black. It's stretchy. I love it. I know it's in her room. Now, Maddie has to work tomorrow, but I think I'm going to go in her room. Jim Rockford. Hey, baby. Can you imagine a bug getting caught up in locks? I had one that got caught up in mine. And you didn't even know it. When did you find out it was caught up in your locks? Please tell me. While you type, and happy Memorial Day to you, Jim Rockford. And if you are a former military or active military member, thank you. I appreciate you. I seen a video, Do the Right Thing. And they said it was in Chicago. This chick was on a bus and this guy was sitting behind her, and that bitch had a ponytail that was only about this big and her hair was messy, and that bitch had a whole roach crawl out of her motherfucking hair. A roach. Do you know how many deaths I would have died? I am scared of roaches. Girl, I went to put my hair up and felt something crunchy and pulled out a ladybug. Okay, see, that's different. A ladybug's good luck. That's why I got one tattooed on the back of my neck. Ladybugs mean good luck, okay? But if it had been a spider, a beetle, a praying mantis, a dragonfly, or a roach, that's a problem. That's a problem. Was it dead when you heard the crunch, when it was crunchy? Did it die? And if it was already dead, you know, shut up. You said if I had a roach in my hair, I would have been washing my body, my hair, my house. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Because y'all know there's always a Roxy story. A super duper long time ago, I had just graduated from high school, right? And I met this dude. His name was Pokey, but his real name was Terrence, right? And he was cute. He was cute. Only problem was he was short. He was a short ass little nigga. And he lived on the west side. He lived on and Costner and I forgot. I know how to get there though. But anyway, he lived on Costner. And I would take the train, right? I would take the green line to downtown. I would get off, then I would take the blue line, and I would take the blue line, and I would get off, and he would meet me at the train, right? I really liked this boy a lot. Cute, everything. And he was a drug dealer. I used to have a thing. I used to date a lot of drug dealers, okay? And I went to his house and we were at his house chilling. And I was like, well, just having a good time. We were making out and shit. We were kissing and touching each other underneath our clothes. I don't know what made me look over, and I remember it was to my right. And on his dresser in his bedroom, the mirror, I've seen a roach crawl across the mirror. I said, wait a minute, stop. He's like, what's wrong? He was like, I got protection. Uh-oh. Yeah, the police really coming through here. He was like, I got protection. I was like, nigga, I just seen a roach. Do you know what that motherfucker told me? He said, you gonna let a roach stop this? I said, absolutely. I was like, I'm scared of roaches. And he was just like, well, you see our house clean. It was the people upstairs that was probably dirty. Roaches come downstairs. And I told him, I was like, I ain't gonna let you hit. You got roaches. Do you know that nigga moved to his daddy's house? Because his daddy didn't have roaches. Daddy had a nice ass crib. And his daddy didn't have roaches. So he moved in with his daddy so we could do it. Mm-hmm. It was just that serious. And then I remember one time, so he moved with his daddy, right? And I was gonna go to his daddy's house, right? I'm gonna read what you say in 1 second. I was going to his daddy's house so we could lay up. So this time I took the green line downtown. I got off and I was gonna take the Madison bus all the way straight out Madison because his daddy lived like Oak Park. You know, get off and then walk like a block or two over. Boom, I was at his daddy's crib. Why was I on the Madison bus? And I was sitting at a window. I was sitting next to a window because it'd be two seats. I was sitting next to the window. I had my arm propped up. How come a roach was on my arm? Why? Because there were roaches all on the bus. I said, oh, and I screeched. I was like, "Eek." And then I was like, it's a roach. And those people were looking at me like, I didn't like how they looked at me, y'all. They looked at me like, it's just a roach. And I don't want you to react like that to me. That means you have become comfortable with living with roaches. Yeah. Motherfuckers like the man who was sitting next to me, he's like, girl, that it's just a roach. Until other people start seeing roaches on the bus. Why did the bus driver pull the bus over, call for another bus so we could all get off the bus because the bus was infested with roaches? Hmm. Nothing's worse than having one of your residents sit in a community meeting and bed bugs crawling on them. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whew, hold on, I'm starting to itch. Bed bugs crawling on them. And they had the nerve to get mad when I told them they had to return to their apartment. Let me tell you something. You did the right thing. That's why your name is Do the Right Thing. Because you did the right motherfucking thing. Because all it would have took is for one little raggedy ass bed bug to jump on you, and now you got bed bugs in your house. It could have been a pregnant bed bug. I don't know how bed bugs reproduce. Okay. But that shit's gross. And you did the right thing, do the right thing. And yes, that's what that man said to me because I jumped. I said, ooh, ooh. He was like, what's wrong with you? I was like, it's a roach. He was like, girl, it's just a roach. You don't want people around you. And the people on the bus was looking at me like, until they start seeing roaches too. And when they start seeing roaches, then they wanted to act offended. But before, like they probably thought I was just a crazy ass bitch. But once they seen roaches too, then they was just like, "Ooh, this bus got roaches on it. Ooh, how you get roaches on the bus? Somebody got on the bus, probably with a bunch of bullshit, and they had roaches, and the roaches came out of whatever they were on, and they was on the bus. But that man said that shit. It's just a roach. I was too done. And when we all got off the bus, people were standing outside like shaking their clothes and shaking. And it was cold. It was cold. Now, my husband, when he was a new police officer, fresh on the force, he said that they would go to people's houses on calls. And he said it would be like the walls. He said that the house wasn't just alive with human beings. He said it would be roaches all in the house. He said you'd go break up family arguments. He said, he said it'd be like 10, 20 people living in one house, plus the roaches. And he's like, they just arguing. And he's like, you just standing there looking like, and his roaches crawling all over the fucking house. So he said what they told coppers to do was when you come from a house that has a roach infestation, if there's a puddle of water outside, or if you keep a bottle of water, pour it at your feet and let your clean your boots or whatever you have on your feet, because those motherfuckers will travel. Yep. I hate roaches. That's basically it, But I have roach stories, okay? I have a friend named Scott. He has since retired, but he was a Chicago police officer, right? And it was this 2-flat building. And he said that they would go there a lot on the first floor and to stop these people from arguing all the time. And he said they would go stop them from arguing. And he said, but the one thing about their house was it was really dirty. And he said they had a lot of roaches. So he said the neighbors got into another argument. And he said when him and his partner got to the house, mind you, it's a 2-flat. It's the first floor. 2 different residents. He said when him and his partner got to the house, they diffused the argument. But he said he turns to his partner and goes, you notice something strange? And he said the partner was like, what? He was like, I don't see any roaches. Okay. So they disregard. They do make them stop arguing, they leave. He said like 2-3 days later, they got a call to come back to the same apartment building. But they needed them to go upstairs and do a well-being check because the neighbors hadn't seen the person who lived upstairs. And there was a smell coming from the house. So basically, it was a smell of decomposition. So Scott said that they got up, the downstairs neighbors let him in. They were like, yeah, we've been smelling something. Woo, woo, woo. And they let him in the building. So Scott and his partner go upstairs. They knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. CPD, just here to check on you. Woo, woo. So then they go, no one opened the front door. So he said they went to the back. In the back of the house, mainly that's like where the kitchen door is. You got your back porch, how my shit is, right? So they go knock and they peeking in the windows, in the kitchen. They don't see nothing, right? So he says they waited and they got the green light because they could smell the decomposition. And they got the green light to do entry. which was basically kicking this door at the kitchen. So they couldn't kick in the door. Why? Because they had one of those black gate doors on the outside, then the entry door. So they called the fire department, and the fire department came, and the fire department came up with like one of those big crowbars, and he said they popped that wrought iron screen door, then they kicked in the motherfucking door. And let me tell you something. Don't let the TV shows fool you. There's an art to kicking in a door. My husband told me you always got to kick right next to the handle. But anyway, he said they kicked in the door. And he said they're in the house. They're walking through like CPD, CPD, anybody here? Anybody here? So he said there was no one in the kitchen. He said they opened the pantry. No one in the pantry. Mind you, they had their guns out. He said they checked one little bedroom. He said there was no one in the bedroom. Mind you, he said the house was clean. Okay? He said it was very tidy in there. Said he checked the first bedroom, which was apparently off the kitchen. Then he said they checked the bathroom because it was 2 bed, 1 bath. He said they checked the bathroom. Nobody. He said then there was the living room. He said check the living room. Nobody in the living room. Closet right by the front door. The front door in the hallway. Nobody in the closet. There was one more room to check. It was the other bedroom. He said, now the other bedroom was off the living room. So he said they looked, and he said when they opened the bedroom door, he said it was just the smell just hit him. He said they hit the motherfucking light switch. The man was dead in the bed, and every roach that was in the building was upstairs eating that man. That's why when they came the other day for the people downstairs, they didn't see any roaches in the house because they all went upstairs and started eating on that man. Hmm. I don't like roaches. And when he told me that story, he wasn't drunk. He didn't drink. He drank O'Doul's or something, like one of those non-alcohol beers or something. And he told me that story, and I was like, dude, he was a white boy. I was like, dude, are you serious? He was like, Roxanne. He was like, I've never seen anything like it. I was like, what the fuck? And he said, I was like, well, what did you do? He said we opened the door. He said, can you imagine opening a door and there's a body laying on a bed and it's roaches all over the bed, on the wall. He said just roaches, roaches. He said they closed the door. They went outside. He said the fire department people came in and just had to take a look because, you know, you don't see no shit like that. He said the fire department people came in and looked. And I was like, well, how did y'all get the body out? Now, a long time ago in Chicago, the police used to have to transport the bodies to the coroner's office, the MEs around. I live over here. They used to have to transport them. The cops would, and they would put their bodies in the back of a paddy wagon and take them, you know, to the medical examiner's office. But finally, the city done contracted with a company that picks up the bodies. But he said that, why did he say they called their sergeant? Their sergeant came over and their sergeant had some rookies come do it. Put the body, double bag the body in a body bag with all those motherfucking roaches on it. And I guess the sergeant had told these rookies, you do this, you can go home for the rest of the day. Yeah. And they did it. I would have been like, Sarge, I can't do that. I'm not going to do it. And they can't fire you. Okay? They can't fire you if you say no. One of the hardest jobs or careers to get fired from is being a police officer. It really is. You could tell a motherfucker no. I mean, even if you violate a motherfucker's civil rights, you still probably might not get fired. He couldn't have told me to go help, you know. Mm-mm. That's a horrible sight to see. I had a resident that had a roach infestation and suffered a stroke. Ooh, hold on. When I found her, the roaches were coming out of her mouth, ears, and nose. You found her? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. No, do the right thing. Oh my God. I got chills. You found her? No. Oh my God. Wait a minute. She was dead? Oh my God. Oh my God. Do the right thing. I just got chills. Hello, brother Geologic. I love you. Oh my God. Oh, I found many dead bodies doing property management. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Ooh, I don't know if I could do that, man. And I'm kind of a morbid type of bitch. Like I be following these morticians and crime scene unit cleanup people on like Instagram and Facebook and shit. I'm just weird. Cause I mean, look, my husband a cop. My mama works in the death industry. So it's like I just kind of be around it. But I think I've only ever seen two dead people, like outside of a funeral home type of dead or a hospital type of dead. And it's when I was a lifeguard. And one, they were both men and they had both drowned. And one of the guys, it was a day at the beach. I worked at Rainbow Beach and it was a day at the beach and people were in the water and they have these things, they're called perches, and you stand on them and you can look out at the water. And I guess one of the other lifeguards who had been on a perch seen a floater and he started blowing his whistle and shit. And I was in the boat because Rainbow Beach is a pretty nice sized beach, and on a real good summer day, you keep two boats in the water. Hey, my pixie, what's up, big sis? So you keep two boats in the water, and he started shoo, 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 blowing the whistle, and they told everyone like, get out the water, get out the water. And I'm sitting in the boat, and you got a radio on in the boat, and dude was on the radio like, I see a floater. So they called the police. So when the police got there, the two boats, the police came and got them. They were just rowboats, and we rowed them out to the fucking body. And I was like, I know you lying. And these police worked in tandem, and they fucking put that motherfucker like in a basket. And the dude held on to the fucking little rope. It was like a nylon rope. And I rolled back to shore, and then they pulled him out the water. And he was just laying there, and we had evacuated the beach, and we were just standing there. I had never seen a person like a dead body after being in the water. He had only been in the water, I think maybe a day or two. So he wasn't all fucked up. But it was just weird, like seeing it. I was just like, and believe it or not, he hadn't started to smell either. And it was summertime, you know what I mean? But once we got him out at that water and he was on the fucking, you know, pulled him up on the beach because they had him in like a little basket, then flies start coming. The flies start coming. And I was just like, oh man. And our first mate, his name was Tony. And I remember telling him, I was like, I need to go home. I was like, this was too much for me to see. And he was like, well, once they bag them and everything, because the coroner has to come out and look at the body. Well, the medical examiner comes out and looks at the body, and then they put the motherfucker in the bag, and then they go down to the morgue. I was just like, oh, this is too much. I was like, I have to go home. I feel disgusting. That was the first one. And then the other guy that we seen, he apparently went out, they call it on the rocks because there are these a rocky area of the beach, and he must have been on the rocks and his ass fucking must have fell and hit his head and drifted out and drift back to shore. But just to see what Do the Right Thing said, do the right thing out here property managing and finding motherfuckers with roaches coming out their nose. Wait a minute, what did you say? I believe it or not, most people pass away after using the bathroom. You know what? That's scary. I'm gonna have to ask my mama why people pass away after using the bathroom. Girl, you gonna have me scared to use the bathroom by myself at home. No, but my homeboy said, he said the reason why the downstairs people didn't have no roaches, because once dude died, they all went upstairs and was munching on 'em. Do you know how I would have fainted and died? It would have been two dead motherfuckers up there. I wouldn't have been able to do it. Yeah, that's scary. Isn't that scary, Pixie? For getting off the toilet and either had a stroke or a heart attack because they was boo-booing. They was boo-booing. And it was probably hard and they straining and shit, putting that extra strain on the heart. Shit, they said Elvis Presley died on the motherfucking. I wouldn't want to die on the toilet, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. You die on the toilet and you ain't white. You ain't used a cottonelle wipe. You got shit chips in your butt and what? No, I wouldn't want. I don't want to. I mean, I know we all gotta go someday, but I ain't trying to go in the toilet. I'm not. I'd rather go in the shower. At least the waters are cascading over my body. Die in the middle of a turd. But they said that's what happened with Elvis. I freaked out when I saw a roach start coming out of her mouth. Shut the fuck up. Was it more than one roach? How many roaches came out? I'm so morbid. I hate myself. Is my husband coughing? Hold on. Okay. Shit, my husband was asleep. And I guess he was laid back asleep with his mouth open. and caught some bad wind. Yeah, look at my cat. This bitch just always there. Say hi to your other family. Say hi, honey. Come on. Come on. Yeah, they said Elvis died on the toilet. Hmm. He probably was in that bathroom. And he was on the toilet. And, he been doing probably some things that he probably, wasn't supposed to be doing and, constipated and pushing. That shit would strain your heart. It was dozens of roaches coming out of her mouth, nose, and ears. She was still holding. Oh, no, no. Shut the fuck up. I got chills. She was still alive? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Pixie said, do the right thing. I would have freaked out. And I would have freaked the fuck out with you, Pixie. We're here. You did freak out. And the 911 operator wanted me to do chest compressions. Dear God. Oh my God. You see some weird things in property management. This is a whole movie. Brother Ja. Look, man, I'm starting to itch and shit. For those of you who are more of a seasoned age like me, do you all remember that movie Creep Show, right? And that man, you remember that man was in an apartment on that Creep Show, and all those roaches was in his apartment. That literally, seeing that movie was like, I was a kid. That was the first time I had ever seen a roach. I had never seen roaches before. And then my official first scene of a roach, I was in high school. And I'm not going to say my girlfriend's name because me and her are still cool. Yeah, I'm itching too, Pixie. But their house was clean and they had roaches. Not a bunch of them. Every time I go over there, I might see one or two. But that's one or two too much. And what I learned was rinsing your glasses out. Because growing up, I'm not trying to sound bougie and pretentious, but I didn't grow up like that. So we didn't rinse our cups out, our glasses out, and stuff like that. Whatever cabinet you took your plate from, your fork from, your drinking glass from, you just put Kool-Aid, orange juice, water, milk in it, whatever you were drinking, and you just drank. I later on found out that people rinsing glasses out was something basically a learned thing because motherfuckers had roaches. People had roaches. And that's why when you go to somebody's house, They clean plates and shit be in cabinets, and you might not even see the roach because there might be a lot of people in the house, moving around. So the roach is like, somewhere hiding, like, and you get a plate or a cup, and they be like, rinse that off. Why you gotta rinse a clean cup off? Why? Roaches. They had undercover roaches. You remember that? Creep Show is on Netflix. I'm talking about like the Creep Show movie that John Landis made, where dude was like, "Thanks for the ride, lady." Yeah, that one. I think that was the one with the roaches on it, and the one with the the dude killed his wife by pushing her underneath the steps so that thing in the box could eat her. I didn't. That was the first time I seen a roach when I was at my girl's house. And I used to love going over her house because her mama just let us run amok in that motherfucker. We could have boys over there and everything. Her mama didn't give a fuck. Well, she did. But we wasn't over there fucking or nothing, but we could hang out and whatnot. Yep, she had roaches. And if I could find my friend from high school, his name was Kendrick. I promise you, his name was Kendrick. He said he was at this same girl's house. He said he was leaning against the wall. He said a roach crawled across his coat from off the wall, across his coat to the other side and went on about his business. You said, I never thought of that. Yes, Pixie. That's why motherfuckers you be somewhere, they be like, go wrench that glass out. That's because they had roaches. And they were scared maybe the roaches would leave some, disease or something. Roach droppings on on your glasses or whatnot. Cause I remember being at a friend's house, they were like, rinse the plate. I never thought about it. But then I figured it out. And I seen somebody on Instagram talk about it. They were like, you know why motherfuckers told you to rinse that cup, rinse that plate, rinse that fork or knife? Because they had roaches. And when the house all quiet, they'd come out and be touching shit, roaches. Mm-mm. That episode and movie Arachnophobia messed me up for life. I was cool with that. It was just creepy. I was cool with that. You know why? Because spiders eat other insects. Because spiders eat other insects. Roaches eat anything as do the right thing seen. And they dirty. Roaches be in the sewer. A sewer roach could come and be chilling in your house. It was in the sewer eating somebody's doo-doo. Somebody's shit. That was in your crib. Fuck that shit. Some piece. It's probably, you got a clean house, Pixie, but you probably gonna start itching if you pull it up. It's called Creep Show. They had a Creep Show 1 and a Creep Show 2. And that shit was fucked up. But the first Creep Show is the one with the roaches in. Y'all gonna make me go pull that shit up tonight so I can lay in bed and itch. I'm gonna feel like anything touch me, I'm gonna think it's something crawling on me. I remember when I was living in New York, me and Craig were laying in bed one night and I was laying down watching TV and I had one leg outside the cover and I swear to God, and I do not like swearing to the Father. I was laying in bed and I felt something right here. Like I'm crawling on my leg. I don't know if that motherfucker dropped from the ceiling and decided to, it was a spider. That motherfucker was as big as my pinky nail. And he was walking on my leg like, and I was like, and my natural instinct was just, I splattered that motherfucker. And I slapped my leg so hard. Craig was like, he woke up, he's like, what's going on? I was like, there's something crawling on me. And I cut on my side light. And sure enough, it was a big ass spider. I called Orkin the next day. But from what I understand, it's kind of good to have a few spiders around the crib because they eat bugs. They eat flies, all sorts of shit. I remember going over my bestie's crib, went to the kitchen and turned the light on, and roaches just scattered. Left, went home, and took my clothes off on the porch. My God, today. So you was on your porch in your bra and panties. I ain't mad at you. If I had been driving down your street and I seen you taking clothes off on your front porch, shaking them, I'd been like, that bitch went somewhere and somebody had roaches. And she ain't trying to bring no roaches in her house. So she got butt naked on the porch. I wouldn't even say nothing to you. I wouldn't even look for too long. I've been, oh, somebody got roaches. And I would have kept driving, minding my motherfucking business. I promise you. That's the universal sign. It's called to shake. You gotta shake your shit. Mm-mm. My husband said they would go on jobs and they would come out of houses and be stamping their feet, stomping their feet, and taking off their jackets and shaking them, and taking off their hats and shaking them, because roaches would travel. Roaches would travel, and I swear, the shit I see on Facebook, people be like, "Oh, X." I don't be on X like that, so I don't even know. But there was this little girl. She was a melanated child. This little girl had a pet roaches. Her parents had a room, an extra room in the house, and Shorty had roaches in like plastic containers. And she would feed them, and she would take them out and hold her hand like this and let them crawl all over her. And I guess they clean roaches because they just in her house. But I was just like, how can you? I was shaking, shaking the shit out your clothes. I was just like, the shit you be seeing. Speaking of another story, it's not my story, but I seen it like on Discovery Channel or Animal Planet. It was one of them. Oh, the show was called Infested, right? So peep this shit. It was in Canada, right? And this mother and son lived in this big ass apartment building. And they live in an apartment building and they start getting roaches. And these people were clean. They were like everything they did, they just couldn't get rid of these roaches. And the other tenants in this big, and it was a big ass apartment building, they start getting roaches. How come they figured out where the roaches was coming from? They were coming from one dude's apartment, and he wouldn't kill them because he was a Hindu. He was Indian, and I guess in their religion, you're not supposed to kill the roaches, any of God's creatures. So they ended up having to relocate everybody for a little while. And he didn't keep the cleanest apartment neither. his apartment was fucked up and the roaches would just be chilling in there with him. Then they were like, oh shit, let's go to somebody else's apartment. So then the whole building got infested. But see, the reason why the people who they profiled on the show infested, it's called infested. Look it up, it's called infested. The reason why they looked those people had so many roaches was because they lived right next door to Buddy. I was like, shit. And he wouldn't kill him. And then his apartment was dirty. All it takes is for me to see one. I'm leaving. I'm going to kill it, and then I'm going to leave your crib. That's it. And I swear, I seen a chick. I'm not going to say her name, but she does food reviews. She said she was somewhere in Atlanta at a restaurant, and she said that she had a roach in her food. And they talked about they were gonna not comp they comped her meal. Comp? I'm leaving. I'm leaving and I'm not paying shit. The fuck is you talking about? Comp. Comp these nuts. The fuck do you have roaches in the kitchen of a restaurant? A kitchen restaurant's supposed to be pristine. I was like, bitch, bad. You said, damn it, that can't be in nobody's religion. It is. Look it up, Pixie. Look it up. She said, what the fuck? Hills to the no. I'm serious, y'all. I just, it's just be certain things that just, oh, y'all see me itching my temple right here. That should just, I don't know. I'm sorry to be making y'all itch, but this is fun. This is fun. But yeah, another Roxanne story. So when we had that house and we were living out south, I let one of my girlfriends come over and wash, right? So she was washing over she was gonna wash over multiple days. But her first load she put in and she didn't come back. So I was just like, let me go put your load in the dryer. Do you know when I went to go put her clothes in the motherfucking dryer, there was some roaches in my motherfucking wash machine. I didn't put her clothes in my dryer. I put them in a plastic garbage bag and put them in my backyard. And I called her. I said, hey, you got to come get your clothes and don't bring any clothes down here. She's like, wow, what's wrong? I said, bitch, there was some roaches in my washing machine. She was like, what? And see, God rest her soul. But how she said, what? Like, bitch, don't act surprised. You know you had roaches. And I'm trying to do you a solid and let you wash your motherfucking laundry in my motherfucking house. And your ass was washing roaches. I said, and not only that, you got to come wipe my washing machine out and I'm going to run it. I ran my washing machine with bleach on hot and just soap. She was like, Roxanne, why you got to act like that? You good? Fuck you mean why I gotta act like that? I don't do bugs. I mean, I could do a spider. Here in Chicago, we get those centipede things. They be in the house during certain times of the year. Then you don't see them no more. I can do an ant because I just had some ants in my plant. I can't fuck with roaches. I can't fuck with roaches. That's why you gotta be careful who come to your house. Before you let somebody come to your house, you go to that motherfucker's house. See their level of cleanliness. look in their cats. But most of all, if they tell you to rinse that glass off, they got roaches. They got roaches. Don't eat anything in there. I don't know, man. I don't be trying to be mean to people because I'm really not a mean person. I'm actually a really kind-hearted person. I just be scared of certain things and shit. I didn't know that they had flying roaches until I was older and I was down in Mississippi visiting family. The motherfucker was like, what the fuck is that? I was like, these some big ass flies. My cousin was like, girl, you people from the north don't know nothing. That's a roach. I said, a roach? I was like, you all have flying roaches, but I heard they fly. They can fly. They just don't be flying like in the city and shit. Oh my God. Mm. Look, I'm gonna explain something to y'all. They said a nuclear bomb could drop, and the only motherfucking thing that would survive are motherfucking roaches. What the fuck? Wildlife gone. Your cats and dogs, us, city rats, the little geese and ducks you be seeing in ponds. Gone. But a motherfucking roach will make it? See, anything that resilient, I don't want you around me. I don't. I don't. Look it up if you don't believe me. They say a nuclear bomb could drop, and probably the only thing that would survive are roaches. I don't I don't know how we got to the roach story, but hey, we're here. Okay? And we're together. Poor Pixie. I'm sorry if you itching back. And you all let's just keep sending good energy to our girl, do the right thing. She's a property manager, and I could only imagine the shit she done seen. She already said she found a tenant half dead with roaches coming out her mouth. And they wanted that woman to do chest compressions. Girl, you would have been pushing on that woman's chest, and that shit would have been like on the movie Alien. Motherfucking chest just open up and your hands get bit off by a giant roach. It would have been too much. Pixie, you got to move the chat up. I can't see. Okay, Roxy, you forced me to do this. What did I force you to do? Why is everyone always blaming me for forcing her to do something? Oh, remember I was talking about the platypus? Whoa, good one. Man, one night we were on this motherfucker for about 2 hours talking about platypus and my disdain for platypus and how they make me itch too. I'm just funny. And I don't know why you brought that up, Pixie. Of all the things for you to bring up, why would you bring up the platypus conversation? Girl, you know that shit do something to my brain. Damn, Pixie. Now I'm gonna be thinking about that shit. Let me get in my thinking position. I don't know how we got on this shit one night, but we got on it. And motherfuckers was looking up shit in the chat and were looking up on their phones, computers, and they putting in the chat about platypus. And I told everyone, like, I just don't like platypus. It's a duck beaver and it lays eggs and it just makes me itch. That's another thing. Thank you for reminding me. Even though I didn't want you to remind me, thank you, Pixie. I don't like platypus either. Those scare me just as much as roaches. And I've never seen a platypus up close. And I don't want to. I mean, I believe in God, the Heavenly Father. And God don't make no mistakes. But I mean, you know, you're not supposed to question the Father. But if he said you can ask me one question, my child, Roxanne, that's what I would ask him. I wouldn't even ask him about the roaches. I would ask him, why did you make platypus? Like, what was your motivation? It got a beaver body. It got duck feet. It got a beak. And it lays eggs. I'm re-weirded out. I just haven't thought about a platypus in damn near 2 years. Now you got me thinking about fucking platypus, Pixie. You know I didn't think about platypus after that. Because I talked about the roaches and had you itching. Wow, Pixie, you ain't shit. So you remembered my disdain for platypus. And you just had to bring it up. Fuck me up. Mm, wow. I might have to go smoke a cigarette. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. That was dirty, Pixie. That was dirty work, baby. The helicopters are back. Damn, Pix. Where is the love? Where is the fucking love, man? Hold on. It's crap. And this trash cannot go on this back porch. I'm out this motherfucker in the morning. And a fucking squirrel or a fucking rat will be in it. Damn, Pixie. And you know I love you, girl. You got me good. Ah, mm, mm, mm. I didn't force you. You were just trying to do some get back at me type shit. You got me. What is this helicopter looking for? Mm, mm, mm. Pixie knows I don't like platypus the same way I don't like roaches. But what would be my chances of running into a platypus? Just so strange. Ah, Pixie. Y'all hear that motherfucker? It's loud. Oh, you said like if I seen a platypus, I'm not gonna lie, I would look at it from afar, but I don't know. It's such a fascinating creature because what we did find out when we were looking up things about platypus, we've talked about platypus for like 3 days straight. It was really weird. That's why I love y'all. Come to find out, they don't have nipples. They have a gland that secretes milk. Yeah, it's a gland that secretes milk, but they got fur on it, and it's like fur like a beaver. You know, Pixie. Why you know how obsessive I can be about things? Shit, there go one helicopter. There go two. Something done happened. Yeah, that's a weird creature, right? And I don't know if you were here that night. Do the right thing. Like the 3 nights that we talked about platypus, because I like couldn't sleep after I got off my live. I was literally online looking up shit about platypus. That's how we found out it's not a mammal, but it's not a duck. Like what the fuck? You know, it's just weird, so strange. So strange. We Googled it, yup. You remember that night? Yeah. That was crazy. I think Val's ass was up on the up on there with me. And we were talking about the motherfucking platypus. You know, it's just strange. But y'all know what I really don't like when people say shit like, "Oh, shrimps are the roaches of the sea." What? Don't tell me no shit. I'm still gonna eat a good old funky ass shrimp. They said the shrimps are roaches of the sea. Man, fuck you. I know, like within the Jewish community, you're not supposed to eat crustaceans. They do though. We talk about some interesting topics over here. Yeah, we do. Strange. But we think different. You said you love you some good old sea roaches. Me too. I love scrumps. And speaking of shrimps, so tomorrow's Monday is Memorial Day, but I'm not cooking. Shit. Me too. I'll eat some shrimp and catfish. Girl, please. I fry some catfish fillets up in a heartbeat. But I'm gonna cook not this Monday, next Monday. And I got these jumbo shrimps. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna defrost them. I'm gonna peel them and I'm gonna soak them and crush pineapples, cayenne pepper, and Old Bay seasoning. But I'm not gonna cook them till Monday. I'm gonna go do everything out of my sister-in-law's house because we barbecue out there. Because I'm not going to be walking from the second floor all the way downstairs to barbecue. But I'm gonna take those. I'm gonna do that to those shrimp, and I'm kind of leaning towards. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I might get some. Did she take my fucking lighter? I don't know if she did or if she didn't. But I'm thinking about getting some lobster tails, right? And I'm thinking about taking them completely out the shell and really butterflying them and laying them real flat. But when I do that, I want to put those into a marinade too. But I don't know what marinade I want to put them into. But I'm gonna do something. Y'all know I'm gonna cook. We got steaks. I'm gonna do some burgers. I'm gonna do some kebabs. What else am I gonna do? I'm gonna do a few things. And I'm gonna do my sides at home. Did you see Cajun peppers? Did I say Cajun peppers? No, just like crushed red peppers. Just crushed red pepper, obey, um, brown sugar, and crushed pineapples. And let those shrimp sit in that on. I'm gonna have her take the stuff out on. I'm gonna have her take everything because some of the things are frozen. We just took them out there. So I'm gonna have her take them out on Friday morning. And then once it defrosts, put it back in the refrigerator. And then before I get there, I want her to take everything out and get it to room temperature. Not exactly room temperature, but warm enough that when I start my marinating process, the meat is a little warmed and it expands, which allows seasonings and marinades to seep into the meat itself. I'm gonna do my chicken. Um, I have a plethora of things I'm gonna be cooking. I gotta be, excuse me. All right, I'm back. I had to go relieve myself. But no, I'm looking forward to cooking. Yeah, are you cooking tomorrow? Do the right thing. I'm not. I mean, if I find somebody that's doing a little barbecuing, I might slide by their house. But then again, I don't. You got to work. Okay. I don't, the warmer it gets, the more I don't feel like cooking. You know, I'm in menopause. And I just don't always feel like getting that warm. But what I think I'm going to do as far as, look at her, as far as side dishes, I'm going to do a small thing of baked beans. I'm going to do some deviled eggs. I'll leave for my night job and go directly. Okay, do the right thing. Do me a favor, baby. If Pixie doesn't see it, if you put something, if you do a comment, can you please put something underneath your comment? Pixie, can you put one of your fairies underneath the comment, please? Okay. Directly to my day job when I get off. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Do the right thing, sweetie. You work. And I know how you work. And you work a lot. So, girl, get your money. I'm all for a motherfucker getting their money. Shit. Tomorrow is a holiday. My husband does not get off. Why? Because that is his regular working day. But he get paid time and a half. So get that money. I'm not gonna lie. If I had a career that told me like, we work on this day, you're gonna get paid even more, I would probably do it. But shit, you need a vacation. Do the right thing. Let's go on this cruise ship called the M MSC. Look that shit up. I will send you a link to it. Just go into my Roxy's Lady Lounge on Instagram DM. Cause, you know, we supposed to be doing like a meet and greet. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do the meet and greet in Chicago, but shit. If I tell y'all what cruise it is, don't give me no money. I don't want nobody give me no motherfucking money. I'll tell y'all what cruise line it is. Y'all get your own shit, and motherfuckers can link up on a big ass beautiful cruise. Y'all know I never been on a cruise. A bitch really want to go on a cruise. And this boat, this ship is beautiful. It's beautiful. But I'm not going on no Carnival cruise, okay? I'm just letting anybody got any suggestions in the group for us to go do something. I'm not going on a motherfucking Carnival cruise. I'm not. Shit, I work Christmas and Thanksgiving for that paycheck. I mean, but you know what? I mean, it's okay. You know what I mean? You getting older, you want your retirement money to be set up right. And shit. If you want to, go do it. But you don't get no holiday pay. When are you talking about doing a cruise? I want to go when it's warm, like excruciatingly hot. Cause I like to sit and tan. So we just gotta look into it. You know what I mean? But I want to go on a nice cruise line. I don't want to go on no cruise line where where everybody at the pool and it's just I ain't trying to do that. Pay is great, but the turnover rate is high. Look, I'm not trying to tell you what to do with your grown ass life, but something giving me the feeling deep in my soul, your bills are paid. I don't feel like you behind on any of your bills. And I don't feel like, you struggling and striving to keep your dreams alive. Let's do the right thing. You working, you putting money to the side, you making sure, you know, you don't get behind. But in you doing that, I want to tell you, like I tell my husband, you have to take a break. You have to go on a vacation. You have to take time for yourself. You have to. I got it made in my regular job. I'm uncomfortable. I know you are. But you comfortable. You want to be a little bit more comfortable, you know. So you put in that time. Pray about it. I don't if the turnover rate is high, baby, maybe you shouldn't do it. You know what I mean? If you because it kind of sounds like it might be stress. And if it's stress, you don't need no stress. You don't need no stress. My roses. See, I wanted to do something in Chicago. Right, you too old to be job hopping. Girl, you need a break. Just go into my DM and I'll send you the whatchamacallit, the link to this ship. You gotta see this fucking ship. Oh, it's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful. It looks like a floating fucking city. You just need a break. Pixie needs a break. I need sun. I need sun. Outside of Chicago sun. I need sun. I need to tan. I've never been on a cruise. I've never been on a cruise, but I really want to go on one. You know what I mean? And I'm a very easy person to vacation with. I just need to be at a pool, suntan, cocktails. That's it. Nighttime, motherfuckers can turn up. I don't want nobody getting mad at me when I be like, going to bed. Good night, y'all. Enjoy yourselves. We can meet up for a lunch, breakfast, a lunch, brunch, whatever, dinner. If we can go do some activities together. Yes, exactly. It was, but see, exactly, it wasn't ratchet when you were going. Now, Carnival is like, it's like Soul Plane. It's like Soul Plane. I don't want to go on a Carnival cruise. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Um, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Choke No Joke here on YouTube, but Choke is a family friend, and he went on a Virgin cruise about 2 months ago, and then he got off the Virgin cruise and went on the MSC cruise line. Look up MSC USA, MSC Cruise Lines USA. The boat is fucking crazy. Do the right thing. Go look it up. Go look it up and come back. MSC USA Cruise Line. Go find it and come back and tell me what you think. If you gotta go do it too, Pixie, you go do it too. Fuck that shit, y'all. We in our 50s. Let's go on a fucking cruise. Shit. And if you got your gentleman friends, tell them to your husband, whatever. Because I'm gonna ask my husband if he wanna go. But my husband's talking about we need to go down to the Dominican Republic to check on our house. I'm like, okay. I still wanna go on a cruise. And just so y'all already know, I told y'all I used to be a lifeguard, so I know how to swim. So if anything happens on the boat that look crazy, I already got an escape plan and everything else. Come with me if you want to live. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. They be having all this new shit on here. I need to buy this old laptop I have. I think I'm gonna get rid of it and get me a new computer. I mean, I'm not like a real like YouTuber, but I like document shit. I want to get one of those cameras that you can, have and I can be on live at the same time. Definitely, if we go on a cruise, I would love to do that, you know. But go look it up, y'all. Let me know because we can always, right, the Terminator quote. If the boat is sinking, that's what I'm gonna say. If you want to live, come with me. If anything, I'm a survivalist and I can make it. MSC Pixie, MSC USA. And I think it sails out of Florida. I got my feet done the other day, you all, and they are fucking buttery soft. But yeah, we need a break. And being on a cruise line is like, I mean, as long as I have a good internet package, because I heard you have to get an internet package, and, you know, my drink package, because y'all know I'm going to have my cocktails, and I can eat, and then we can do the captain's dinner and shit, and we can get all dressed up real pretty and dress real fancy and whatnot. Because I know Princess needs a trip. And Princess probably already took her ass, but she out or either driving, but Princess need a trip. Shit. But I gotta find out what all she doing. Because I would like to work any trip that we plan into her schedule, you know. So, but see, my thing is, When it's like cold up here, and if we have to leave from Florida, it's usually about 70 some degrees in Florida. But then the boat, the ship cruises down into hotter weather. I need something that's gonna be hot. I need to be on the boat when it's about 90 degrees out at sea, 95, and ain't no trees out there. You know what I mean? So it's all sun. I need to make sure we going when it's sunny. Look how pasty I am. You can see the veins in my hands. I want to get some color. We're gonna have to figure some shit out, y'all. We really, really are. It's too many hardworking women in my group and men. Cause Ja Logic being here and Brother Ja be working. And Ja, if you hear this and we plan a trip, motherfucker, you need to go. And I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Cause we're gonna try to plan it out far enough on a fantastic cruise line. And I don't want to hear that, oh no, sis. No. I'm not fucking taking no for an answer. Okay? I'm not taking no for an answer from anybody. You guys work hard. Some of you are retired. Just go on a trip and let's have a good time. Peaceful. We older people. We don't need no bunch of drama. Just chill shit. And if somebody younger come cool, come correct. Cause I will throw you over the side of that motherfucker. But nah, then again I couldn't. Cause they got cameras all over those boats. And I'm not trying to get in no trouble. But we gotta plan something. We gotta do something, y'all. Because I pride myself on classy shit. And I want to do it classy. Now, when Princess and I were talking, we were talking about if we did something in Chicago, I want to give everyone like swag bags, but I need preparation. My daughter said Royal Caribbean is really nice too. I heard Royal Caribbean. There's a ship called the Icon of the Sea. One of my good girlfriends went on that ship. She said the motherfucker's beautiful. But I want to try the MSCs. I want to try the MSCs. You know, I want to try something different. And if my husband doesn't go, that's cool. Princess will go. And shit. Huh? Oh, hold on, y'all. Yeah, but yeah, we need to get away. We need to go on a cruise, you guys, you know, because even if Princess went with me, I would see if she would want her daughter to go, because I would definitely want both my daughters to go. I hear that song in my head now, Pixie. I want to get away. I wanna fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, that was my fucking song. People don't be realizing they really be needing a vacation. And I don't consider Vegas a vacation. I consider Vegas a shopping trip. Um, but we need a vacation. We do. What else do I have to talk about? Oh, okay. So peep this shit. I know you all know about the book, The Coldest Winter Ever, right? So how about I re-listened on audiobook to The Coldest. Well, actually, it wasn't an audio. It was something I found on YouTube, and I did like some analysis type breakdown on the chick, um, Winter Storm Santiago. She was a really fucked up kid, and she was just really, really fucked up. And now I'm listening to a book called For the Love of Sunny, and that's on YouTube, and that shit's crazy too. It's a girl, she was kind of nerdy, and her father got killed, and she got shot when her and her father were together, but she fucking with the dude who like shot her father because they went to elementary school together or something. And she always liked him and he liked her. And so, but I'm probably gonna listen to that when I get off it. Finish. Well, I'm not gonna finish, I'm gonna listen to it till I fall asleep. But yeah, I was just like, the coldest winter ever. Then there's the second book. And it's just like this bitch just didn't learn. And she's a designer whore. And I understand that. I love a good label, but my life isn't predicated on it. And hers was in the book. And that let me know the psyche of her. Like, even though your dad was like a big time dope dealer, you were mentally poor. You were very impoverished. I love these books. I love these, you know, I love these books. New York. Oh man. Maddie gotta be at work at like 8:30 in the morning. I hope her brother gets up and take her because I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to. I just want to have God wake me up in the morning, get up, brush my teeth, have some coffee, and just lay in bed. But if I gotta get up and take her, I'm gonna take her. And me and Aston might even do laundry tomorrow because oops, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh shit. I just like to have things done. But I just got so many things on my mind, you know? Just so many things. You all let me come and vent. I appreciate that. Yeah, she was definitely a trip. And I didn't finish listening to the second Sister Soldier book, the second cope, about her. But I downloaded another book about Dude Midnight. She really liked him. But, her daddy, he knew her daddy wasn't gonna have it, but the book is crazy. Crazy. She was a misguided youth in New York. But I think Sister Soldier did her fucking thing on writing that book. It was gritty. It was like some things in the book I understood. Yeah, didn't Midnight sound fine as hell? And they said he was quiet and mysterious. And how they just described how he looked, you know, how she described him. He was chocolate and shit like that. A good old, my husband chocolate. He a little brown man. And Craig was like brown. I don't know. I used to I remember like when I was growing up in like the 70s and 80s, I remember I would not talk to any chocolate dudes. I was in elementary school. I just, because the barge in them was out back then. You love me a chocolate? Yeah, I love a good chocolate man. But then, I was growing up and light skinned niggas was what was happening. And then a change came. A change was going to come. And then just some beautiful chocolate men were coming out. And I remember my transition, my transition from liking light skinned dudes to liking chocolate men. Um, it was one little dude. It was just chocolate as hell. And then I just like chocolate dudes, but then I was just like, I just like men. But a good, solid, strong brown dude, I just love a good chocolate dude. It's a contrast, you know. I don't know. When I was in elementary school, there was a guy, his name was Levon Young. I thought he was the finest thing that walked the face of the earth. Blue put you in the mind of Morris Chestnut. Ooh, okay. I can see that. But okay, I'm trying to think deeper. Midnight, hmm, I gotta think about that. Like, other than my husband, because I love him. We're gonna leave him out of this. But like my type of brown man, chocolate, Idris Elba. To me, Idris Elba is just that motherfucker. Mm, mm, mm. Idris fine as shit. And now he done got older. And he done got all the salt and pepper all in his beard and goatee. But when he was on fucking Wire, ooh, fine. You said, Lord, he's fine. Yes. Now y'all know who I used to like, and y'all might agree. And he ain't cute like that no more. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfucking Wesley Snipes, black ass. Wesley Snipes used to be fine. Now, I don't know. Maybe that was Wesley with hair. Now he bald headed. Wes was fine as shit to me. He did the whole Nino Brown thing, and you know, I just thought he was just like everything. Who else, y'all? One of my good girlfriends, she's still in love with Alan Payne. He just never appealed to me. He never appealed to me. But y'all know who fine and got finer as he got older? Method Man. Yeah. Meth was fine when he was younger, but he done came into his grown man real nice. Method Man fine that motherfucker. No, time has not been time. It should not rhyme like that. Time has not been kind. Your sister loved Alan Payne. Yeah, one of my good girlfriends. Oh, she just think he is the cat's meow. And he not. He not. Um, who else do I think is fine? Now y'all know I'm in love with LeBron James. He a Capricorn just like me. And y'all know he done cut all his hair off officially. And he look good. He look good. I never met him. I'm rubbing my feet together like a cricket because they're cold. I never met LeBron James, but I have had the pleasure of meeting and being around Michael Jordan. Mike was just a different type of human being. That man is good looking. He's my ex. You got to put some underneath it. Who else is fine? You know who I really used to like back in the days? Um, was it Tay Diggs? I don't know why I just liked him so much. I just really liked Tay Diggs. My, he's my ex. Okay, Method Man is good looking. He's my ex's nephew. His mama's cool as hell. I danced with Michael Jordan. Well, shit, I used to play cards with, but I mean, everyone loved Michael Jordan, but I just never looked at Mike like, ooh, take you down type, you know. Um, I think I told you all before, I used to have a crush on Danny Glover. I don't know. Please don't ask me why, but I had a crush on Danny Glover. Um, and it started, yeah, Danny Glover. I'm sorry. It started with seeing him in The Color Purple. I mean, he was an asshole, but I really dug him. And then him being in Beloved, I'm a weird bitch. Um, and who else? The dude who played Amistad, Jaimin Hunsu. I keep telling, think I said this before. I watched the movie Amistad, and I used to slow it down because there was a scene where he got butt naked and they were showing his dingling, and I literally slowed it down to see his dingling. It was big. It looked like it was big. Give us free, yeah, like real live African. Phew. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, I'm sorry. I drifted off. But yeah, Idris Elba, just fine. And then I was watching an interview and he said he had worked at Bad Boy, and I was like, shit. When did you work at Bad Boy? Because I didn't see you at Bad Boy, and I'm happy I didn't see him at Bad Boy. Because that motherfucker's fine as fuck. Just good looking. I got a weird one for you. Okay, you got to move. Okay, I got a weird one for you. I'm short and I don't do short guys, but I like me some Cat Williams. What? Well, I mean, he's short. I heard. I ain't never met the brother or nothing, but I heard he's short. But I don't think he like short, short. Like I think he like 5'7", but that is short in human man standards, you know. But Cat do got a swag about himself. You know what I mean? Um, he got a swag about himself. But he light skinned and short. I don't know. Cat Williams remind me of my father. Mm-mm. But hey, baby, get down how you live. I ain't mad at you. He fine. Did you know he started on Jen Jackson's video? Oh yeah, yeah. There go the police again, y'all. They going over the curb again. Hold on. I told y'all there's something going on over here. I don't know what's going on, but something going on. Now Cat's like 5'4". Cat got that personality. Yeah, he do got personality. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, the brother seemed like a cool dude. I ain't never met him, but he seemed like an alright dude. He just short. But he would have to be packing a monster. Monster. Cause I don't know. I just don't feel safe with short men. It can't be both of us can't be short. I'm 5'2". Both of us can't be short. I didn't see the roast. I've seen bits and pieces. Cat ate his ass up. Cat ate his ass up. You know. It take a different type of person to be able to deal with a roast, you know. Cause I be feeling like there's professionalism, but then motherfuckers really be saying how the fuck they really feel. Strong's man, you a little cock diesel ass dude. I done seen a little skinny ass dude lay a big dude down on the hands like bloop, 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 bloop. I don't know, but shit. I don't know, just Idris Elba fine to me. Jaren Hunsu. I'm thinking. That's my thinking face. Yeah, I know I love LeBron. Um, I actually have LeBron hanging in my room. My husband gave it to me. It's like here, we're all Capricorn, so um, I don't know. I like odd looking men, but ain't nothing odd looking about um Idris Elba. That motherfucker just and he English and shit, English and African. I don't know. Idris Elba just looked like he smelled good, and he looked like if you met him, he looked like his hands, like his nails are. They look real clean, and he probably get them buff, and he smelled like really expensive. Well, not really expensive. He looked like he smelled like something by Tom Ford, and his feet are probably ugly yet really nice looking. Cause he keep them, Yes, and he's married to a real black woman. Thank you, Jesus. We got one, y'all. We were able to keep one, y'all. You know, yeah, that was a smiling moment, just to know ugh, that Andrews married him a black woman. They got that beautiful black daughter, and then he had a daughter before him and her got together. Just the fact that this beautiful African English man is married to a black woman. I'm good. I'm good. They weren't able to get him. Okay? They weren't able to get him. And he had a relationship with K. Michelle. So yeah. But Idris is fine. When I wasn't I watched him on The Wire, but then there's a show that comes on BBC America. You can look it up. It's called Luther. Oh, mm, mm, mm. Oh, he's my deep exhale. Mm. He just he's somebody I would not want to meet. And I've met a lot of people I would never want to. Nah, mm-mm. Wow. Love that. I love black men, period. It's not just him. I love black men, like for real. I be driving and I just see beautiful black men. Black men are dope. Idris is aging well. Denzel ain't. Girl, Pixie, if you don't shut your mouth. Now, mind you, I never had a crush on Denzel. I call him Denzel because my grandmother didn't call him Denzel. My grandmother used to call that nigga Denzel. And my grandmother, my grandmother really, really liked Denzel. I'm gonna tell you when I thought Denzel was at his finest. If you agree, fine. If you don't, okay. Denzel was fine. In the movie, what the fuck was that movie? More Better Blues. Denzel was fine as shit in More Better Blues. And he was, he was playing a little trumpet. Yeah, Denzel was fine in More Better Blues. Ooh. Now, y'all know who I think is fine too? What's just his name? What is his name? Hold on. Giancarlo. He's the dude who played Big Brother Almighty. He has gotten progressively fine over the years. Giancarlo, damn it. I hate that and he was in More Better Blues too. He was in More Better Blues. He was in School Days. He was in Do the Right Thing. Um, his name was I know his name is Giancarlo. He is his father is Italian and his mother is black. He was in fuck, what's the name of that movie? Fresh. Yes, he aged well. Last movie Denzel was fine in Training Day. Yeah, he was fine in Training Day. And he was fine in that bank robbery movie that Spike Lee did, Inside Man. He was good looking in there too. Um, but shit. Hell, time ain't good to everybody. I'm not a celebrity. I don't pretend to be one. And I don't play one on TV. But I'm 55 years old. And I look better than a lot of 30-some-year-olds. That's testament. That's testament. My ears are cold. But his name is Giancarlo. That's all I know. And he's fine as fuck. He's really good looking. Now, you know what? That young man that played Sammy in Sinners, that little boy cute. He's a handsome motherfucker. And he got an old voice. I hope he can get more movie roles. You know what I mean? But I have weird taste. I mean, we done talked about this before. I saw I saw an interview with Stephanie Mills yesterday, and Big Brother Almighty was on Broadway show with her. They were what? I love Stephanie Mills. Let me tell you something. Short, sexy, classy. powerhouse. And Stephanie just gives me, she's a beautiful black woman. And she gives me, she can cook. I love Stephanie Mills. Oh my God, I love Stephanie Mills. And I did not know that they were doing fucking Broadway then. But I love me some Stephanie Mills. I think Stephanie Mills, to me, like if I was a dude, Stephanie Mills would be one of my takedowns. For real? You would out of Michael B. Jordan? I look at Michael B. Jordan like Lil Bro. Look, that's Lil Bro. I just can't find him sexy. I can't. But hey, girl, bite on. Bite on. For real, Pixie? You would take a bite out of Michael B. I was going to say Michael G. Jordan. I don't know. He's just a handsome young dude. But no. Mm-mm. He just seemed like such a nice guy. Oh, you said yes. You said I like young men now. I know that's right, girl. Well, we got to change trajectory from men our age to younger men. Look, I ain't gonna lie. Chris Brown, younger, like, I wanna take you down. I really wanna take that Chris Brown would have got taken down. You know, I don't even like yellow men like that. I, I got a few babies' daddies. I only got one that's really, really bright skin. Mm-hmm. But ooh, that take you down, Chris Brown. Mm, mm, mm. Chris Brown was always very sexy to me. From time to time, I pull his Take You Down concert video up on YouTube and I just lay there and look at it. Because that boy moving his motherfucking hips like, and I would just be sitting there like, Jesus Christ. Mm, mm, mm. Is all the God, yeah. But they can't handle us. No, they can handle us. They can't, sweetie. Let me set my phone down. No, they can't. They can handle us sexually, but what they can't handle is our mental. Been there. They can't handle the mental. Everything else is all fun and games, you know. Um, Sometimes it's, fun to be just fucked. But then you get older and I'm not gonna say older, I'm gonna say well seasoned. And everything ain't fucking. But looking at some of these young men, I'd be like, God, I be posting this one young dude. I don't know who he is. He popped up on my shit on Instagram. I followed him. That motherfucker be putting on his drawers. And I don't know if he stuffed the front of his drawers. And I'm praying he don't. But that motherfucker be pulling his pants up. And when he be pulling his pants up, he gotta pull those pants up over all that dick. Maybe dick. I ain't never seen it. I don't know. But fine as fuck. Body just he looked like he smelled like whew. He looked like he smelled like fresh salt water, mint, a little bit of musk and bergamot. That motherfucker so fine. Every time I see it, I post it on my Roxy's Lady Lounge Instagram. All I can say is mercy. Because when he be pulling his pants up over his dingaling, and he young, his dingaling jump when he pulled the pants up over. I be like, my. I just posted him yesterday. And I'm a dirty old woman. I be thinking, boy, if you got something stuffed in there, you wrong for making me think like this. But it might be all dick stuffed in there. Cause I don't think, whew, oh, Lord have mercy. I done seen some dick in my days. I done seen some niggas done pull their pants up and that followed last. Everybody ain't blessed. All men ain't blessed. There's men out here who are blessed. I remember being young, meeting them, very blessed. And they down there regions didn't know how to fuck. You got all that dick and you don't even know what to do with it. I learned that early on in life. Like, God, you big, lazy, addicted motherfucker. You said blessed and highly favored. Man, could be the worst thing. I mean, I don't worry about that shit now, but you sit back at your old age and you look at this shit in retrospect and you think about shit and you be like, damn, he was fine. He had money. He was educated. He could hold a good conversation. He had a big dick. And he really didn't know how to fuck. You just be like, I hate you, nigga. And that's how I felt it. I felt that way a few times. You got that right. This muscle bound dude, he was, oh, never talk to him again. Yeah, yeah. God didn't bless every man with a huge penis. Um, just like God didn't bless everyone with big booty. I don't have a big butt. There's gives and takes, but when a dude is damn near perfect, he got all the traps. And he really can't fuck. And he had a big age and he can't fuck. You be like, that happened to me. In the life and times of Roxanne Johnson. Like seriously, like as a married woman. But I have had some things in my life, like before I married Craig. There was this dude. He lived here in Chicago. family owned a lot of businesses. We met out. I was out at a club. He was there. Fine. He he was like about my complexion. And y'all know that's when I was still tinging on the verge of light skinned men. He was about my complexion, but he was like a golden color. Nigga had curly ass hair, kept a nice ass haircut. He had these pretty ass motherfucking eyes. He was about 6'3". He lived downtown Chicago in a high rise. He had a balcony. He had a Mercedes. He had a Ferrari that he only drove in the summer. He always smelled good. He was fine as fuck. He was a hoe. Oh, his name was Tony. Okay, I'm just gonna put it out there. That nigga's name was Tony. He was a hoe. I was a hoe too. When two hoes collide, it ain't nothing nice. Mm, mm, mm. Had a big dick. Couldn't fuck. Work for shit. You could put a porno movie on in front of him and be like, follow that, do that, do that. Motherfucker couldn't fuck. I was like, let's just be friends. He was like, what? He was like, why? I was like, because I think it would be more advantageous for us just to be friends. He was like, nah, I don't like that. I was like, I don't give a fuck what you don't like. Me and this nigga got into it in the club. I was talking to a dude. He came over, but he didn't know who dude was. He found out, not in a good way. And he was just like, excuse me. He basically like hit him with a partner. Hey, excuse me, partner. It was two yellow niggas getting ready to fight. It was crazy. He was like, bitch, call me a bitch. He was like, no, you gonna leave with me. I was like, I told you. No. He was like, what's wrong with me? I was like, bro, you can't fuck. You can't fuck. He was like, what? I was like, you got everything. He was like, I'm ready to blow up your ass. My homeboys beat him up though. They dragged him outside because we knew the security. They took him outside. They had to hold him. And he called me the next day. He was like, can we talk? Talk about what? He was like, what you mean I can't fuck? Nigga, you don't know how to fuck. You got all that meat and you don't know what to do with it. You're lazy. You're an indolent fuck. And he was just like, I hate you, Roxanne. I was like, you'll be okay. You ain't the first nigga that hated me. I've had many men hate me. And now I see him. When I first got on Facebook, literally, he was my first friend. One of my first friends, like in my 3. Yeah, I had to say it. Cause he was trying to buck up. Like, you just trying to come over and I'm already talking to somebody. He wasn't my dude. We just sitting there talking, having a cocktail. And he just got a little bit too intrusive. And he was doing too much. I'm just like, nigga, you can't fuck. He didn't want to hear that. And this wasn't no place where the music was played real loud. It was intimate, really sexy. I was like, boy, stop. He sends me inbox every day of funny memes. When you touch somebody's soul, they know forever. I touched his soul. And he's a happy man right now. He married. Him and his wife got a bunch of kids. Um, I know his wife, but he sends me funny memes every day. Every day. I was moving my headset over so my feet couldn't rest. He sends me funny memes every day, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's fucked up when no one's perfect. No one's perfect, but he was the worst. Like, seriously. The trappings. He he spoke French. He had traveled. He was Ivy League educated. We all grew up in the same area. And we grew up very, very bougie. Couldn't fuck. Like he was horrible. He was horrible. I don't even know how his wife deals with him. But his name was Tony. His name was Tony. Just crazy. I was just like, Jesus. Why do I get myself in these positions? And that was when I said, hey, let's stop dealing with these light skinned ass niggas. Cause they be too fuddy duddy. And I ain't got time for all that shit. I started thinking outside the box. I stopped going for pretty niggas. Cause I felt like I was younger. Hell, I'm pretty. Okay. This is 55-year-old Roxanne. Could you imagine what like 20, 21-year-old Roxanne was? 24? Bad. I didn't even require a big ass. The face card never, ever, ever declined. And that's when you had to put your credit card down and pull the lever back. Never declined. But then I started thinking outside the box. And I would just if you were nice to me, I would give you a chance. I have dated unconventional looking people. People talked about, hence Craig. People like, he ugly, he this, he that. He loved me. He could fuck. I had 2 children with him. He married me. Most bitches can't even get nobody to marry him. So I stopped looking at what you look like. I looked at your interior. And before Craig came along, shit, I had dealt with some facially challenged people, men, gentlemen. But they had the trappings. Sometimes it's not, I need your teeth good. I need good teeth. I can deal with anything else. It's about having fun, what you guys can do together, and not in the bedroom. It's the mental connection. A lot of people don't understand mental connections. Yes, facially challenged. A lot of people can't and don't understand getting to know someone on a deeper level. I like being up in here, up in your brain, and I need you in my brain too. The thing about being attractive, especially being when I was younger, finding men, never a problem at all. But finding someone that you can actually connect to, conversation, fucking, eating, going out to eat, sightseeing, whatever. People, everyone does not have that. But one thing I don't like is when a man didn't want to learn or be opened up to new experiences culturally. I don't like uncultured motherfuckers. And if you're not cultured, hey, let me show you something. That's when it was real though, period. Let me show you something. It's broadening horizons. My two husbands, Craig, Jay, both of them ate their steaks well done. I told both of them, you are gross. And when you meet my mother, if she's making steaks and she asks you, how would you like your steak done? Please don't say well done. My mother will pull me to the side and tell me to get rid of you. We don't eat well done steaks. Thank you. It's like eating a tire. I never ate a tire, nor do I want to eat one. I told Craig, but that's only after he tasted a medium well steak. Told Jay, everything has moved fine. I don't like men who I love men who take care of me. I don't like men who cannot take care of me. I always need the option not to work in my life. Working, well, I don't want to work, and working should be optional. That's it. I don't like, I grew up in a household. My father could take care of everything and everyone. I don't like men who can't do that. Th- I guess that's why I grew up in those sorts of circles, and I've always liked men who could do it. And, you know, there have been times in my life that I knew what position a person was going to play. I like money. I like nice things. And a lot of times I've had people tell me I was a gold digger. And I'm not. I just like what I like. Where's the problem in that? Well, people, people be peopling. Don't ever settle especially if you're in a big age. You ain't got to. You got a few coins to rub. Don't settle. You live, you learn. But the one thing I learned, looks ain't everything. It's the quality of how someone treats you. I don't trust. And I understand that, Pix. I understand that. I'm not mad at you. I'm not, I respect that. You know, but I've also come to the understanding that within marriage and the correct things and parameters set about, you get what you are owed. That's it. I I don't know. I've dated mid. I've dated where I done for you and you really couldn't do anything for me. But I get it. I got a joy out of it. I like to see people smile, especially when I know you can't. But I'm not doing it to make you feel bad. I'm doing it because I did it. I'm just at the age where I'm very sedimentary. I like what I like. I want what I want. I don't get it. Just like that. I just don't care. I do what I need to do for my husband, my children, my family, my friends, but I focus on me being happy. And it's kind of crazy because me being happy has been predicated on others being happy. That's been my shit for a very long time. I gotta pee. I'm sorry. Okay. That was like a really long pee. You know, I'm going to share something with you. Do the right thing. I really never worked in my life. Ever. Most of my life, things have been given to me. But things happen. And I came into something that was given to me via default, but it was mine. And I didn't know how to act. Because, like I said, I really never worked. And then I went through some trials and tribulations. And then I came into God sent amazing people into my life who showed me how to slow down. And I finally feel like I have my own, even though my husband takes care of me. If anything ever happened to me, just as if anything ever happened to my husband, him and my children will be taken care of. Do the right thing. I like it. It happens to all of us. But what I want for us as Black people, which I didn't know, better financial literacy. We need to know the literacy of finance that what white people have. Because they know some shit that we don't know. We need to know what they know. My husband said he found out a little late. But when he found out, he did what he needed to do. I have money coming in, I give it to him. He does what needs to be done for our long-term trajectory. I had to grow up. Even at my big age of 50 then, but 55 now. You'll be surprised how many pink people who live in low income housing have. Girl, we done learned. We done learned. We done learned. Yeah. You knowed it. You know. It's other people who don't. Y'all know I love Louboutin. And y'all know I love Gucci and everything else. But then I stopped. I stopped because I needed to grow up at my big age because the money I was bringing in was my money from my ex. I'm good. Start talking to more white folks. When you really want to find out some financial shit, they'll they'll let you know. You can have a good white friend with some money. Because then they'll let you know what you need to know. Between being in my late teens, early 20s, 30s, 40s, early 50s, and now at 55, I ain't playing with nobody. I'm not. I'm ready for my husband to retire. I need to change my beneficiary and keep Pixie. We talked about this, sis. If you need to change your beneficiary, change it. But do not have a will. I told you this, sis. I told you this. Please don't have a will. You need a trust. I be telling people, I'm not going to discuss with you all what I've discussed with other people within the YouTube world, because I've discussed things with don't get a will, get a trust. You said, why not a will? Well, I will tell you why. You don't get a will because a will can be contested. A trust cannot be contested. Hi, Shane VH. How are you? A will can be contested. A trust cannot be contested. Let's just say you have nieces or nephews that you want to leave something to. You pass away and someone says, no, I don't want them to have it. They're going to say that because you have a will. Leave things in trust. Leave things in trust. The thing I have learned in Craig's death is Black people don't set shit up. Look at Miss Beloved. My beloved. Make sure my alarm isn't going. Aretha Franklin. Aretha Franklin did not. She was writing her shit on notebooks and shit like that. And then she passes away. And when you pass away without an actual will that's filed or a trust, the shit goes in testate. And when it goes in testate, that means you die without either will or trust. And then it has to go to probate. And when it goes to probate, you have to wait for, hold on. You have to wait for everything to go through probate. And during that process of things going through probate, that's when they be like, well, who is this person? And if somebody wants this, they break it down. things have to be ironclad. Anything happens to me, I pass away. My shit is broken down to the lowest common denominator. I have insurance policies, the biggest being for my husband. I have another large insurance policy for my children. There's a breakdown of this one gets this one gets this one. Then I have a another breakdown of in writing. This who gets my lubricants. This who gets all my purses. This who gets this. Who, you know, you have to be very exact because the one thing about death, people get very greedy. I broke down um my royalties. I get 50% of Craig's royalties. I have set forth people to get things, outside of my family. Um, and I broke things down. You know what I mean? My sorority sister was telling me today, she has a binder with all the information of her kids so they know what to do when she dies. Okay, do me a favor. Tell your soror to make duplicate copies and give them to maybe an attorney. She can give an attorney $1, and that's have them hold on to that. Give one to someone within clergy, an attorney, clergy, a best friend, a really, really good friend. That way nothing will be fucked up. I have seen families like act a fool. You gotta do the right thing, period. We as Black people don't do the right thing. We don't set our shit up correctly. And you just don't do a trust. Have some life insurance. Have prearrangements so you can be taken care of. Classy. You know, it's just a way to do things. I try to do things. I'm just keep aiming over here because I don't want to miss my little ash can. I do things correctly, especially when it comes down to business. Yes, you have to do a prearrangement. And if you would like to discuss that, um, I can put you in touch with the correct people so you can start it. Because me and my husband have ours. I'm being cremated. Yeah, my shit is written out. I'm being cremated. I would like some of my ashes to be spread on Oak, a place where I buy a lot of my shoes and shit. I would like some of some of my ashes go to my children. And then I want the rest of my ashes, if I pass away first. My husband said he wants to get cremated. And then I want our ashes combined. And then I want my children to get in a boat and go out in Lake Michigan and spread our ashes. We're from Chicago. We're from Chicago. I want my shit in Lake Michigan. Dump me. Dump me and my man together. And the universe will figure everything else out. Well, I'm not gonna say don't work on it tonight. Work. But if you're up, get a piece of paper. Write some shit down. But the one thing you need to do is get a an estate attorney. You work. You have property. You have things. And you don't want people fighting over your things. Get an estate attorney. If you cannot find one, my attorney can find you one. Any one of my four can help you. Have your shit in order. Black people just don't be having their shit in order. I got my shit down to what I want my repast to look like. Yeah. Money already put aside. Plan shit out. This your life. It's your money. Plan the shit out correctly. Because we don't do that. We don't do that. Ugh. Cautionary tales. We come from a people who are stronger than everybody. We come from people who had to figure out how to make a way out of absolutely nothing. People want to say, oh, when I'm gone, I'm gone. But you leave people fighting over what they feel like they deserve. Don't allow people to dictate that. You give what you feel the next motherfucker deserves. My will is set up, more my trust, set up crazy. It's contingent, everything, even down to my grandchildren. Because at the end of the day, I and my children, I get 50% of Craig's royalties, copyrights, all that shit. The rest of my life, plus 75 years, I'm good. There might be some who say, oh no, that's not happening. But you don't know what my ass cap checks look like. And I save them now. I'm not jagging on Louboutins anymore. If I want to spend a little money, I'm going to spend it. But I done got set up real nice. Set yourself up nice. When they say rest at peace, make sure other motherfuckers rest at peace or alive in the peace that you provide. Thank you, do the right thing. Girl, I don't even play those sorts of games with people. I don't. Not even my children. I would change my shit like this. I will write you out. I am living within my means with a beautiful, beautiful nest egg. You're the second person to say this to me. Yeah, you need to. You need to. You are a career driven woman. You pay your bills. Set up things. If you have a home, make sure you have the insurance that if anything happens to you, if you owe anything on your mortgage, it can get paid off. There are things that Black people don't do that white folks do, and we need to get in tune. Black people with no money, you can't do it, okay? Not trying to be mean, you can't afford it. Your life ain't set up like that. But for those that can do it, the worst thing in the world to me is to see people set up GoFundMes. Like if you're really poor, set it up. But if you're not, or you give the resemblance that, oh, I got it, and then people need to pay to get you buried and shit like that, that's tacky. I talk about people who do that. I do. I do. I see it all the time in Chicago. I'm like, oh my God. Really? Live within your means. Set your shit up. Trust your afterlife expenses. Do what you need to do. Because these white folks do it all the time. And they're commercials all the time. Just letting you know what you need to do. Do your shit and get it done. Yeah. We don't, my husband used to be like, hey, I was like, I don't want to talk about that. Because there's bad omens and, you know, no, we had to. Because I don't want to be living in a cardboard box. I don't want to be poor. I don't. Exactly. Put it on your to-do list. Replay gang. If you see this, we done talk about a lot of shit. Roaches, platypus. This is serious. Fuck all that other shit. Get your shit in order. Because there are people who we might know or see on YouTube and something might befall them. And guess what? They're going to have to rely on other people to bury them. Don't be them. Don't be them. I don't be having a whole bunch of people in my chat, but the people who do come here, thank you. I love you. But I'm going to spread love, knowledge, and everything else. Take care of your shit. If you get up every day, you go to work, check on your 401k, check on the insurance they have. Everything. Seriously. And I love you too. Pixie, you're good. I'm not going to put your business out there. You're good. Just take care of what you have to take care of. That's all. You remember how the Black Wall Street was? We weren't around, but we heard the stories. This is what we need to go back to. And if we can't be in our own town, we have to help each other. Get to a town mentality in our brains. Get your shit together. I only say that because my shit's good. I would like for everyone else's to be good. Tomorrow is a holiday. You can't do shit. Tuesday, call and check. If you need any help with anything, well, please let me know. I will point you in the direction of attorneys, and they can point you in the direction of everything else. Get your shit together. That's it. I'm going to go brush my teeth, take a shower, eat a bowl of Frosted Flakes, and I'm going to go to bed. I would like to thank Pixie, my love, my Miss Do the Right Thing, my love, House of the Princess, I know she was here. And everyone, please hit the like button. A new person rolled through. Uh, uh, yeah, I'm going to take the best shower. Oh, and with the shits, happy birthday. Happy birthday with the shits. Again, I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, that was a really spunky burp. I tasted it right here. It's horrible. Brother John Logic, I love you. Thank you for being here. If we do a cruise, you better come, or otherwise I'll break your knees. There was someone else in here, but I don't know. House of the Princess, my little sister, I love you. Wherever you're at here in the greater Chicago metropolitan area, get home safe. You and Amani, I love you guys. Jim Rockford, I love you. And that's it. I'm gonna go charge all my shit, take a shower. I love you guys. I will talk to you all tomorrow. Good night, good night, good night. I appreciate you all. Replay game. Hey. Please hit the like button. And that's it. Good night. Bye.